Hello? Hey, sorry. Still trying to figure out why everything didn't work. Give me a moment here. It's really annoying. Just give me a moment. All right. All right. Let's try this again. So strange. Oh, hey. Even better. My camera is not there. Okay. Let's try this again. Give me a sec. Hey, I think that's not working. I think that's now working. Sorry. Anyway, I had to restart some stuff. Man, this was just a big mess. Hello, ABC. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Donkulus. Hello, Mary Jo. Hello, Dave. Welcome. Hello, Wiley Sight. New York Raiders fan. Hi. My front yard looks the same as the old spot. The all sky camera is not in the front yard. Yeah. Yeah. I'm speaking of space, I think I'm having issues. Yes. So I'm trying before the stream started, it was just one issue after another, and I'm not even 100% sure I'll be able to get the moon imaged tonight. Because first I had network issues, and now I'm having plate solving issues. And so the problem is I have a building that will be blocking the moon soon. And so I'm really a bit frustrated right now. Let me see if I can switch this. So right now I'm on the telescope and it's sitting out in the front yard. Yeah, see, look, that's a building right there. I'm kind of like scanning around in a circle trying to find what I'm looking for, because since plate solving wasn't working, I had to just kind of point it in the right direction. Yeah, and so I'm afraid it might, which is incredibly frustrating. I was able to image the moon and Venus on an unlisted stream earlier tonight, but that doesn't help now at the moment. Just kind of sweeping around in a circle, because I used this earlier to find Venus, but let me check the let me check Stellarium and see if let me check Stellarium to see where where everything is. Let's see. Then of course it goes to the wrong monitor. Okay, let's try that. Restart. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what I could do differently. I'm not 100% sure what I could have done differently to get things set up beforehand. Yeah, let me see. Man, this is very frustrating. Yeah, see, if I could find the moon, everything would be good. But I'm having the plate solving issue again, and nothing is... Without plate solving, I have to kind of guesstimate where things are. And what frustrates me is it doesn't... Something's got to change with this plate solving. No, that won't work. A step doesn't work because it has to have like 30 stars. Let's keep going. It's like I either need to get a better camera for this. Well, no, not a better camera. Let's see if we can get this. Damn it. Seems to get very non-linear. Like I increase the gain and it really quickly let's see. I'm just kind of slewing the telescope to a spot in the sky, trying to plate solve. Oh, there's several stars there. Will that actually work? Of course not. That would be too easy. I mean, is it just my pathological light pollution or something? Maybe. Yeah. It doesn't like the trailing stars, so it's just kind of a catch-22. Like I either like I can't plate solve to get to refine the polar alignment, and I can't plate solve to do kind of just work around it. That's incredibly frustrating. And I was like, okay, I'll come up with a plan B. I'll take one of the Seestars, put it out front, and point it at the moon. Oh, hey, it actually plate solved. Will it actually resync? Of course not. But yeah, so I was like, I'll put it out front. Except it wasn't, that wasn't working either. I have the app on my laptop, and it didn't like that. I mean, it wasn't able to connect, so. No. What? What I don't get is it like eventually plate solved. Yeah, no, unfortunately it's not let's see. That's why. I'm just gonna say, do what you need to do for plate solve and resync. Because it was stopping at 30 degrees, but the plate solve was further. You know, I think I know. I may have unintentionally messed myself up. But let's see. Okay. Let's see if this will actually work. Or is it too late? That would be annoying. Okay. All right, it's slowing. And I'm guessing the yellow means it's pointing at a building. Yep. So close this. Actually, let me see if I can go to Neptune. See, it's only 15 degrees above the horizon. Dang it. I think it's too late. Shit. Sorry. Excuse me. So let's try going to like part of the point was to Oh, that I hate it when that happens. By the way, for those watching, if you haven't liked the video, please like it. It does help the channel. Okay. Will it? Wow, it's really having a problem. Why is it moving? Okay, let's see if we can get it to plate solve. Why is it so far off? I think I ended up confusing something when I moved it, unfortunately. So now I just need to figure out how to unconfuse it. If this doesn't figure it out, I'm gonna try pointing it at Jupiter. Let's go. Oh, that's interesting. I need to look at that. Give me a sec. So let's try. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so let's try this one more time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having lots of issues. Yeah. Yeah. So, oh hey. That wouldn't be bad as a placeholder. Although, oh, just hold on a second on that. I need to trying to think of the best way to do this. Let me go ahead and get something started here. that's not what I want to do. Give me a moment. The good thing is, not good thing, but one thing this does highlight is how I need to have something in place, a fallback. So let me see. Hopefully this won't mess things up. All right, let's see. What I'm about to do is basically bring up Alp on my Raspberry Pi, and we'll start imaging some stuff there. And so let's go. Oh, nice. Nice. Let me go look at something here first. See if I can do that. Just trying to think of the best way to do this. So what would be good, something good to image? Let's look at let's see what this looks like. I have all kinds of telescopes in here. Okay. So, I wonder. This might be an interesting thing to try for the time being. So let me go. Will this actually work? Let's see, look at configuration. Oh wow, nice. I haven't looked at the configuration screen since recently, but it's really been nicely cleaned up there. Let me check something here real quick. 133. Let's try that. Save. All right. And go image. This is going to be kind of, oh, nice. Okay, that worked. What is this going to be? We'll call it, horse head A. And there's method to my madness here, but that's my story and I'm sticking with it. Okay, we'll start this. And actually, this thing hasn't even been Is it even gonna work? I forgot I haven't even run the startup sequence yet. Let me check something here. Let me do the startup sequence and do the startup sequence. Forgot I hadn't even done the startup sequences on these. So, sorry, it's just been really kind of frustrating. Yeah, no, that's no worries. No worries. That's fine. And just a note, if people haven't liked the video, if you could like that, that does help the live stream. I may have to go downstairs and try to get this thing working. But in the meantime, I'm going to try something. Yeah, I can do that. I need to have a, yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I think the moon is now behind the building. Because by the time I kind of got it to plate solve it was too late. Because to the west, I can, I can see lower, I can see much lower, but there's a limit. And right now the moon is, how far is the moon above the horizon? Yeah, I mean, it's 15 degrees, and I think I figured I can only see like down 15 degrees or 20 degrees that direction, and then it's obstructed, and I'm kind of a little frustrated by that. Oh, hello. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. But what I'm probably going to end up having to do is basically shut down the mini PC and pack up and move the reflector back to the backyard. Unfortunately. Now, earlier today, I was able to image, and the screenshot, the thumbnail for this live stream was actually, why is it? This thumbnail for the live stream, these were actually planet images I had taken. These were yesterday, but this one was actually this afternoon. It was while the sun was still up. I was able to get an image of Venus, but it was much higher in the sky and wasn't obstructed yet. I guess I should have, you know, started the live stream in the afternoon or something. I don't know. I guess I could have. It's Saturday. Okay, that's almost done. All right. And then this should be done. Let's see how B is doing. B is in the same state. Almost done. And just waiting. Let's see, just the other thing I might end up doing is something I don't think I've ever done on a live stream before. Disconnect my laptop during the live stream. It shouldn't be a problem, but hopefully. Hold on a second. Okay, let's go look. Scheduler should not. Actually, maybe I can go ahead and restart this. Will that work? Of course not. Let's clear it out. Go image. Go grab the coordinates. We'll call it Horsehead A. 45 minutes. Light pollution filter. And then I'll do image, and let me pick another spot here. Let's try that. So we'll try that. All right. And how long did I set this for? 45 minutes, 45 minutes. Light pollution, and go. And let's go look at live view. And live view. All right, so you get an ad every second. That's not good. Yeah, so all right, let's see how this is going. I can unplug this. And why is it doing an autofocus? Okay, it's finally starting to image. And okay, first frame, that's good. Second frame, good. So let me see. Yeah, let's see if I can figure out how I want to do this. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this. Okay, cool. I'll see if I can grab that. No, maybe I'll just leave this as is and not push my luck for tonight. Let me pull up the solar stream that oh, and Donkulus is sharing something too. Let's see, and we've got and that and that and that. Nope. And that. And give me a sec. Pop out. Cool. So we have for your, while I kind of go move the telescope, we've got IC 2177. Let's see what that is. That is, oh, the Seagull Nebula. Nice. That's the challenge on the challenge target on the Discord server. Yeah, the challenge needed to make darks and autofocus. No, that's cool. We've got the sun live from New Zealand, and I've got 2 panels going for kind of an impromptu mosaic of the Flame Nebula and the Horsehead Nebula, which I'll kind of keep going with. But in the meantime, I am going to shut down this oh, interesting. So in the meantime, I'm going to shut down this mini PC, and I will go move the telescope to the backyard, since the front yard ended up being a total colossal waste. Oh wow, that's frustrating. Well, to be fair, at least you're able to image, unlike my total failure. But when I get back, if all goes well, we'll be able to image some planets for real. Of course, it's just going to be. Let me see if what the state of Neptune is, or not Neptune, Uranus. Dang it! That is so frustrating. I mean, even Jupiter is getting to the point now where it's anyway, just trying to think of what I can do to try to image all of those. Let me see, where is... Let me see where that is. Okay, so it's about 10 degrees past the Pleiades, so we'll see if I can get things set up where we can actually image Uranus. If not, it'll be just Jupiter and Mars but I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. What a mess. What happened? All right, I'm back. Just going back through the messages, sorry. Oh, nice. Hi, Cosmic Ray. Nice. M42, that's cool. Huh. That is very interesting that the S30 is capturing twice as fast. Star cluster beehive? That's cool. Yeah, that's... Alright. No, that's fine. Hi, Chief Astro. Thanks for joining. I had heard earlier that he was streaming. I probably would have been watching him if I wasn't getting ready for my own stream. And then, hello. Alright, I'm still catching up. Alright. Yep, yeah, I was having technical difficulties. Anyway, so let's see if we can do something with this. Oh, hello SMA Sky. Hello Seiko. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so things did not go according to plan. Oh, come on. This is just not not in a happy spot. Oh. Great. Okay. I was able to connect. Now, let me see if I got everything hooked up. Yeah, basically, yeah, I need to move quickly to see if I can get this all set up the way I need to. I want to get it set up. Oh, wow. Plenty of stars here. I think the moral of the story is don't hold on. Why is it? Okay. The moral of the story is don't try to move the telescope during the night. Don't test out things more thoroughly. Okay, yes. Okay, so let's go to M45. Yeah, so basically, wow, I'm just, yeah, all the people randomly. Yeah, I'll look at the DM ABC in a moment. I'm just kind of trying to catch up. Yeah, just saying. Nice, got it pointed at Jupiter. Cool. Oh, dang it. Yes. For whatever reason, the mount insists on asking that question. As the bus kids don't come along. Really? It was crazy? Organized trolls? On Quiv's stream? Nebula versus Galaxy? What? 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 No, but like, was that on, that was on Cheap Astro's stream? Wow. This might be a problem. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, someone was asking me at one point about moderators, and I said I haven't had the need for it yet, but that's good to know that that there are such people out there. So, someone modded some. Yeah, I could see that. What I might end up never had. Well, the good news is, his bad experience is kind of my warning, so I'll be on the lookout for that. Yeah, I think there's been a couple of people who've asked to, who've volunteered. So no. I mean, it's, you know, drama. Sure, who knew? that someone would get into it, that there would be a flame war on an astronomy live stream about galaxies versus nebulas. Just let me savor that for a moment. Because it just seems kind of like, wow. Yeah, I mean, just like, I mean, like in the programming community where people get into these massive debates about programming languages or editors, those are the best. Those are the best ones. The most pointless, completely the most pointless debates. Because we all know Emacs is the best one. No, I'm just you know what? So what I'm gonna do something here. I didn't want to have to do this. Yeah, I definitely am gonna have to watch that myself. Yeah, totally Galaxy, Team Galaxy. Are you Team Galaxy? Yeah, exactly. VI for life. No, I admit I actually use VI and Emacs, and I don't use VS Code, but I use the IntelliJ stuff. So yeah, that is bizarre. Yeah, Notepad, and there's also Notepad plus plus. Exactly. Exactly. See, I'm not an editor zealot. So I'm obviously wrong because I'm not a zealot about the editors. Did I glitch there? Okay. Yeah, so this is going to be purely a test. I'm actually going to unplug. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Donkulus. Thanks for joining. I really, really appreciate that. You know what? I'm gonna set a goal when I get back. That inspired me to do that. I will do that. Yeah, VI and Linux and Windows. I actually use VI because it's in more places than Emacs. So I'm kind of a mess. I'll have PyCharm, Emacs, and VI running all at the same time, but I'm just weird that way. But yeah, thank you so much, Donkulus. I really, really appreciate it. But what I'm going to do, yeah, no, thanks. No, I appreciate it a lot. And I'm going to talk about the goals that I had been talking about setting up for the channel that was inspired by Astro Chris, but I'm going to pause. I'm going to actually unplug my laptop. Hopefully the stream won't break. I actually have a browser running on my OBS computer that's going to have this kind of pseudo mosaic, and I'll get back to the chat, but I am still running into some issue with the alignment of the telescope, and I think I know what the problem is, but I need to double check it in person, because otherwise I'm like steering it blind. But I'll be right back again. First I'm going to unplug this, and hopefully it doesn't, it shouldn't break the stream, but I just want to see what happens when I unplug it. Like the mic should still work, everything should still work, because I'm using a hardware encoder. Okay. Cool. Okay. So that went dead. But now I can bring in the mosaic, and then I can go be right back. Oh. And you still have that to watch. You can see the all sky camera. You can hear me. I can tell the stream's still working. Everything is happy-ish. But I'll be right back. This time I'm not moving the telescope at all. I just need to make sure it's pointing. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm actually having to take my laptop. Hi. Hopefully there haven't been any flame fests while I was gone. But I have things to talk about here. Nice. All right. So let's quickly try to bring this up on the screen before I run out of time. Oops. Dang it. All right. Let me bring up the chat real quick. See what we missed out. What I missed out on. Hopefully no flaming. Oh, hey. What? What happened? What happened? I missed something. I missed a lot, apparently. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Seiko. Holy moly. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I've been chat. I'm behind. I'm really behind, but oh my gosh, thank you. What happened while I was gone? I'm speechless. I'm so far behind and a lot happened apparently. New members 44. I thank you guys so much. Before we lose it, I just not lose it like in the literal sense. I didn't home the mount somewhere along the line, and the mount got really confused. When I got down there, the reason it took me so long to get back is it was like, I think it almost like ran into the tripod. It was a near miss, I think. Anyway, so I had to you may have seen me on the all sky camera again. I had to take the telescope off and screw up or undo the mount, kind of home it. But the good news is I was able to plate solve, and somehow I managed to get Uranus, and I'm going to pronounce it that way. But I just want to quickly look at this because it's, I don't know how much time we have before it goes behind a building. Oh, let me turn off binning. Dang it. Okay, so that's a lot dimmer. Oh, I need to do the at least 210 gain. Maybe bring down the exposure a little bit. Okay, let me select the ROI. But I just want to quickly get this while I can. And then I'm going to address the generosity that transpired while I was gone. Let's try to center this. Feels like maybe I need to crank the gain up and decrease the speed. Because normally I end up Yeah, I want to just try to get this before it goes behind a building. Man, look at that. That is a mess. The good news is this is in a position where let me just start to capture. This is going to be probably not great, but I didn't expect much from this because Uranus is kind of far away. It's doing 55 frames per second, but it looks kind of janky, I think, because of the remote desktop. So I'm just going to capture some, and then I'm going to start stacking it, and then I'm going to get back to the chat because I'm still like, it was a much better thing to return to than a flame war about galaxies versus wow. Wow. Okay, so we're almost there. Awesome. Okay, capture complete. Let me try stacking this and see what it comes up with. No, this is a smaller target and it's kind of a mess, so I'm just going to reset everything. And actually, what I want to do is stabilize. What was it? Frame? No. Stabilization. Realign color channels. Let me see if I can sharpen this at all. Probably not. Probably not none of this, but maybe just a little sharpening. Usually it starts getting pixelated. It's not really enough magnification, but there's a planet that I haven't imaged with the scope yet, Uranus. And like I say, I'm pronouncing it this way. Anyway, let me look at the most recent chat and then I'm gonna go back. Oh, hi. You're gonna go. You're gonna leave right now. ABC. Sorry, I'm just scroll all the way up. Let me go. Let me go. I missed a lot, apparently. But yeah, it was the I might have to go. I think I lost some of it. I'll have to look at it again. Because I see Astro Chris had given, and then Seiko generously gave a lot. That is so awesome. Flaming happening, but not the bad kind. I missed that. But thank you so much, Seiko. Oh my, what just happened? So flaming, not the bad kind. I think I'll have to go back and look at the look at it. Yeah, I did see yours. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, Seiko. We went crazy, yeah. Yeah, 50. Uh, yeah, all the equipment is good. Like I say, it was, and that was part of the reason why I bought a pier, which actually just a pier extension for the tripod. I haven't put it on the tripod, but I literally just got it today. Oh wow, Astro Chris, you gave me more. That's wait, yeah. I don't know how. Yeah, see, I think the biggest thing for me was moving the wireless access point to a different spot because before it was it was a little iffy. If you look at some older live streams, it was kind of iffy, the connectivity running both of them. And even then, like, the access point wasn't that far away. It's just it was up a floor. But now that I've kind of moved it near the outside wall, I can run two of them and it's pretty stable. But before then it wasn't. Oh, that's yeah, Chris and Seiko was, yeah. And nothing happened while I was away. Apparently something did happen. Yeah, with the good thing is we'll be able to get Jupiter after this, so yeah, the ticket banner is longer now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand it. Yeah, trying to catch up. Oh man, yikes! 15. We debated. Scroll the way up. What? Sorry, there was a lot going on that I missed. Are you heading out, Cheap Astro? The bright star next to the moon is Venus. Holy moly. Wow, thank you, Jay Kelly. Thank you so much. Wait, it's like if I click on this. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much, Jeff. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Well, I'll take this. I'll take this over a Flame Fest. Yeah. Yeah. Saw the second one. I did? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, you're still there. That's cool. Glad you're here. Can I show you Venus? Unfortunately, no. This is actually Uranus. This is Uranus. Venus is behind a building, but I can show you some footage I took of Venus earlier today, with the same scope. It's unfortunately it's behind a building, and I'd hoped to image it live tonight, but I imaged it during the day, actually earlier. If it all gets assigned, it cancels or something. That's so bizarre. Yeah, exactly. If I do membership streams. And right now, I need to do that more. The problem is, not a problem, but I've done it through Patreon. Well, sorry. I have Patreon. I don't have many Patreon members. Now I have a ton of YouTube members. And I've had a ton of anyway, so it was always kind of like, that was one of the reasons why I did unlisted streams. But now since I have so many more on YouTube, I may just go ahead and do some YouTube only member streams, like my live the live solar streams, and I might do another one tomorrow. Honestly, yeah, yeah, it was set. Yeah, yeah, you get badges and a color. And actually, there's if you're on the Discord server, there's not much going on with it, but there is a member only channel. And eventually I was probably going to have more member only channels, nothing nefarious or anything, but just kind of for people who've contributed. I guess it has to be set up correctly. It should theoretically auto sync with Discord, but if it hasn't, let me know. Although I think I'll kind of go through the list and figure out which ones which people haven't been synchronized properly, because I also have like a manual list for people who weren't synchronized to Discord, so they still have access to the same stuff. Yeah, members only video streams and posts. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, it is for 1 month, but still that. Yeah. Yeah, well, so I do like, another thing that some people do, they'll do like behind the kind of like when I'm setting stuff up where I don't want to do a normal stream, like that would be a kind of a member only stream where it's just kind of like I'm just messing around and trying to like troubleshoot the telescope. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it claims right now there's 45 new members, so it's close to the 50. Yeah. So if I let this stream go long enough, as people show up, they'll get membership, I'm guessing. Yeah, behind the scenes, exactly. Yeah, that's annoying. So this is Uranus. I'm gonna switch to Jupiter, but then I'll show before it's too late. Drops have it come back. So let me stop this. Let me just double check that. Boy, that is a glitchy mess. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna stop this, and then let's go to Jupiter. Sorry, I'm kind of still kind of recovering at the generosity. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, isn't that ironic? Seiko gave membership, but Seiko does not have a green name. Better not use a dad joke. Yeah, no. Welcome back. Oh, cancel. Problem is, I have this in. Let me go back to binning mode. Turn off the region of interest. Full size. Oh, looks like I'm actually pretty close. So that's good. I'm just going to blow this out so I can get it to and it should resync. Perfect. So now I can dial this down and dial this down, Oh, and let's see what we're looking at here. And I'm gonna get back to that. And I'm actually gonna bring up Venus. I mean, not live, but I'll show what it looked like earlier. So we've got Io and Europa. And why did it lose the connection? And Ganymede and Callisto. So, this might be overly ambitious, but let's try this. Don't worry, I'll rotate it later. Let's see if we can do this and bring it down even more. Actually, I need to bring the gain down. There we go. Let me try capturing. Nope, stop. Start capture. Just gonna do a quick minute capture. Actually, hold on a second. I wonder, it must be, it's doing 64 frames per second. It must actually be capturing the selected area, which is kind of what I want. Oh, it's got 2,000 frames. I'm going to stop it for now. Apply the ROI. Wait. Oh, dang it. This is why. Sorry. I forgot about this. I have to unbin it. There we go. Okay. Let me turn up the brightness here. Okay. Okay, so apply. I'm going to start the capture again. Yeah, the reason it was going so fast is it was binned. So anyway, let me go back to the chat. Sorry. The special emotes. Yeah, I need to work on some of that. Station mode. Check your DMs. I will in a sec. Sorry, ABC. I'm a bit behind. Yeah, that still need to figure out what the problem is with that. You saw the shadow of Io, cool. Yeah. Okay, so this is done. So let's go. Let's try stacking. And what was it? Rotate 90 degrees. Oh, that's not what I wanted. None. Wasn't quite what I expected. Doesn't quite handle. All right, let me. Just zooming in more. Nice. Okay, so let's go bring this sharpening. Okay, cool. And I want to say I have it set as planetary 1. Yeah. Okay, so see, you can see no shadow right at the moment, but you can see some of the moons there. I'm gonna go ahead and now what's frustrating is if I rotated it, I would hope it would. I'm doing 50%. Oh, I want to increase the stack. And start time lapse. And that is really confused. Let me undo this. Time lapse, stop time lapse, and pin this and reset that, and then auto, auto, and I'll make this more square. So actually, let me undo this. Let's go look at the full thing and just make it a smaller area. Now, let's try. Let me center it. Nope. I'm just looking at that inset box on the right. And okay, let's live stack that. rotate it 90 degrees. Zoom to 150%. Perfect. Reset. Anyway, so I will keep this running for a bit. Actually, let me stop this. And actually, I was going to go check PhD 2. We'll see if this actually works. Fingers crossed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. What is going on? What did I do? I did something. Anyway, so if that ends up going well, then I should be able to do this. Okay, cool. So let's do that. I think I'll keep it that way for now. Anyway, let me go back to the chat real quick. It says CF. Oh, nice. HH and flame running. That's cool. Jewish space laser. No, I didn't find that. Let's see. Smaller than before. Okay. Progress is, yeah, let's see. Nice. Why does every time I talk the chat go slow? I don't know. Cool. Oh, you're off for a few days? Yeah, actually, let me see what the weather looks like here. Because that's... pulled it up on the wrong browser. Actually, tomorrow night. I could do that tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night I'll have good conditions, so that would be a perfect chance for it. Oh, hello, Hein. Welcome. Well, it's been kind of chaos. For anyone new, can you run through the gear? Yeah. Let me, before I just wanted to bring up your solar image. So let me pull up the image. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely message you. Oh man. That's annoying. I hope they end up fixing that that issue with the denoise kind of causing issues. So sorry, let me check here. So yeah, so for this image of Jupiter, let me go back to this. So I've got a nice close up here. So there's a few different things that go into imaging Jupiter like this, and the other planets I've been imaging and that are in the thumbnail in the description for this video. But there's the software and the hardware. On the hardware side, I'm using not a Seestar, but a let me find a photo of it. This come on, you can do it. Oh, of course it went to the wrong monitor. I need to fix that. Come on. So I have this. This was from just a few days ago when it was snowing here in Houston, which is highly unusual. But you'll see this is the telescope I'm using. It's an 8-inch classic Cassegrain, so it doesn't have the corrector plate. It's like Celestron, Schmidt Cassegrains. Anyway, it's a 6-inch reflector on a mount, and that's the hardware side of things. It also has a dedicated astronomy camera hooked to the telescope, and so that's on the hardware side. On the software side, I have a little cheap mini PC sitting kind of you can kind of see it here, but there's like all these cables down here. There's a shelf under the tripod here, like right here, and that there's a tiny mini PC about this big sitting there, and it's connected to the camera and to the mount, so it can control it and take pictures. And then I'm using SharpCap, which there's a free version, and you pay like $18 a year for like the pro version, and so I'm using the pro version. And what it does is the camera takes dozens of photos a second, and it picks the best ones. So like this, it's looking at kind of all the frames coming in and gets statistics about them, and only uses the best ones to stack to create this image. Because if you like look at the unprocessed frames, this is what it looks like. It's like all jittery, and because of the atmosphere, kind of turbulence in the atmosphere is causing it to kind of wobble. But by it's analyzing the data and then kind of picking the best frames, and then applies some kind of sharpenings in the software to make it better. But it is kind of CPU intensive, because like this thing has 8 cores, and all of them are being slammed right now to do this. But yeah, in a nutshell, that's how it all happens. Yeah, this is Jupiter. What? Image sensor connect failed? Is that on your S30? Oh, you had that too? Are you running the latest firmware? How is everything? Fine. It's going. It's less chaotic now that everything is running. And I'm still kind of flabbergasted at your and Seiko's generosity tonight. Random frustration. Yeah, that's annoying. So, okay, the latest. I haven't had that happen to me yet. But I wonder if I should sharpen this a little bit more. Am I doing a time lapse? Yeah, I'm doing a time lapse. Maybe I pause the time lapse for a moment. Yeah, I don't want to overdo the sharpening, but also want to try to get as much detail as I can. Yeah, that's... See, if I zoom too much more, it ends up kind of... Actually, that's not too bad. And because this is running, it should do a... I have it turned on this option where it's doing a time lapse, but it's also going to create an animated GIF after this is all done automatically, which is kind of cool. Let me see if the tracking's still working. Nope. Yeah. Well, one of the things, in all seriousness, that I was going to do kind of set a channel goal for tonight, and you guys, you all exceeded it. My plan was to get a new, either a new guide camera or a new solar related device. I haven't decided which one, but it was like the goal wasn't to like pay for all of it, but it was basically to kind of help get the ball rolling. Yeah. So that was let me see how this is going. Yeah. Let me pin that, and I'll unpin this one. But yeah, I could see that would give you almost a heart attack. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Shouldn't leave it out in the cold all night and do it until it responds. Yeah, I'll check. Sorry, I'm ABC. I've just been so fighting for moderator. Throw his head into the ring. Do we need mods? Yeah, I need to go. I need to go watch that live stream because it sounded quite dramatic. Someone earlier had asked about Neptune, and before I forget, let me bring up Venus. So earlier today, I had done a solar live stream, and let me drop a link to that in the chat because it's, it might be. I don't remember where I posted a link to it, so I'll drop a link to that unlisted live stream. It ended up going a lot longer than I expected, but that was good. It was good because what happened was I had started, I was imaging the sun like I usually do with H alpha, and Donkulus was sharing his Seestar, and so I brought that onto the stream so you could see, it in white light, as it were, and then narrowband hydrogen alpha, kind of like how Stephen is sharing his Seestar right now from New Zealand. Anyway, sorry, I'm just still kind of flabbergasted by a lot of things in a good way. So I did that, and I have kind of, a lot of obstructions in my backyard. And what ends up happening eventually is the sun went behind a building. And so because, there was a lot of good sunspots, I enlarged the Donkulus's view, put it in the center, and then we were talking about it, and like I was almost ready to end the stream at that point, but then I kind of started looking at stellarium, and I noticed that the moon and Venus were up in a good position in my backyard where I could potentially see them. And I went outside and I saw the moon, and then I actually saw Venus naked eye like 2 hours before sunset, which was kind of, it's only the second time I've seen Venus naked eye. The first time was like yesterday, or I think. Anyhow, so Donculus pointed his telescope at it. I ended up bringing out this reflector and pointed it at first the moon and then Venus. And so I was actually able to get some images of Venus that are on here, and also of the moon, which I didn't include on the thumbnail. Nope. It's a PNG file. Like, it wants to open an app to view a PNG file. Okay. I'll open it up in a browser. But this was before, I mean, the sun was up. Like, it was still up, which is why it's all blue. And I applied some live stacking, so that's why it's kind of, even though it was kind of wobbly because of, it was during the day and kind of convection in the atmosphere, I did some sharpening. It's maybe a little over sharpened, but kind of, it's not too bad. So I did that. But then here is Venus from earlier. Yeah, so here's what it, I was able to kind of image it and get a nice crescent. And it's kind of hard to tell, like, if it was sharpening artifacts or if I actually was seeing some detail in the clouds of Venus. But I also captured some of the raw frames so I can reprocess them after the fact. But this was all just live kind of capture. I ended up flipping it to be more kind of accurate as far as, because the sun was kind of below and to the right. I mean, a little to the right and below where Venus was. And so I kind of flipped it to, but yeah, this was Venus. I was pretty pleased with the results. And that was part of the reason why I had gotten this telescope, was to image those kind of smaller targets. Missing one of the live streams in Discord. Sorry, let me go. And I see I'm also missing 37 messages. Oh, Jay Kelly. I know Jay Kelly had there we go. Wow, we have a, what was it, an embarrassment of riches of telescopes here tonight. And both of my Seestars are idle at the moment because I had started imaging them, and I was so busy in the backyard trying to get the main the reflector kind of situated so I could do planetary imaging, which was part of the whole point of, or not the point, but like one of the main things I wanted to do tonight was to focus on planets. Unfortunately, I'm kind of a little disappointed that I didn't get Venus on this stream, but I did get it on a previous stream, and so like, this is what it looked like. And let me see, yeah, I had captured a time lapse of it while I was just kind of, so you can see kind of, it's, and then I flipped it. But yeah, and if you look at the live stream link that I posted in the chat, you can watch kind of the whole session where It's towards the end. I should probably add chapter markers, but it was kind of in the last hour or so of the stream where I was imaging Venus. But yeah, cool. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Venus and the moon were pretty close in the sky tonight, or during the day. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, this was earlier today. I captured this with my phone. This was like while I was setting up the telescope when I was going to do the live stream, or the earlier live stream when I was looking at the moon and Venus. Those photos I just showed, but you can see here's the moon and there's Venus, and you could actually see it naked eye. This was like 2 hours before sunset, and I wondered if it was just a fluke because I was in my backyard, which is kind of the sun was on the other side of the house, so I kind of had, because I was going to image Venus this evening before it set behind a building, and so I had gone out front to kind of scope it out, and I actually put my hand over the sun and I looked up and I saw the moon, and I actually could see Venus even though it was like shining, the sun was shining right on me. So it's pretty bright if you can. The fact I think it was close to the moon made it easier to pick out, but you should definitely, if you have a clear sky, you should definitely try to see it, because it's actually pretty easy to see. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. It's pretty easy to see during the day right now. Trying to boot. Don't know how to use the driver Alp as a student driver. Oh no. It wasn't. You didn't make me late. It was. I wouldn't have noticed the issue I had with the telescope until it got dark enough, because ultimately it came down to the plate solving issue. Like, the telescope didn't take long to get set up. It was just, I had to wait for it to get dark, and I had a very narrow window after it got dark enough where I could have theoretically plate solved before Venus went behind another building. So it definitely wasn't you. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll have to check a lot. A little white balance, yeah. Yeah, I need to. I mean, the problem is sometimes when I do the white balance, it ends up doing something weird with it. This one I have done a white balance on, but it's weird because it's like different color on the two different monitors, so. You're gonna go, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for the reminder. And actually I haven't mentioned the Discord server. But all I'm doing right now is on the yeah, exactly. Obligatory Discord plug. The link I just posted is the Discord server for the channel. And there is a voice. There are a few. I should probably archive one of the voice channels, but because I don't think it ever gets used. But there's a general voice channel, and what I'm viewing right here is actually from that, where you can see general, where people will share their telescopes, kind of while they're observing something. Either they're present or they're not. Like I know Stephen Destin here has shared his scope overnight, over his night. So it's like in the morning you can go and look, and he might be sharing his scope like was it this morning? He was imaging the banana nebula, I think. Were you imaging? No, you sent a shot of that, but you were imaging. He was imaging a nebula that's in the southern sky, which is really cool, and plus he has good a reasonably dark sky too, so it was a nice image, and others share theirs as well, including Jake Kelly here and Donkulus. And so if I'm not live streaming, if I'm live streaming, I'll pull them into the stream. But if a lot of times, and sometimes I'll stream there as well. Like for a bit, I was streaming the today's solar stream to Discord. So definitely should check that out, because it's like, especially recently, maybe not every day, but a lot of times there'll be kind of some live observing, live kind of astronomy stream going on. So you should definitely check it out. Yeah, snap. Yeah, obligatory Discord plug. Come join. Yeah, do you like the sharp cap night mode? Under view. Oh, night vision colors? Oh, hey. That's good. A little less blinding. I should probably do that more often, because a lot of times I have everything kind of, default white, and it is an evening stream, so I should probably do... Oh, Discord made a link specifically for you. Generally, if you're in Federation, it will send it to both. So you should definitely, if you want to just send it to a specific scope, pick that scope. Yes, that's exactly right. The nice thing about people sharing their screens here, or their telescopes here in Discord is, you might be clouded out and you want to, and plus, I get ideas from for targets all the time by watching others, and people will suggest things on the chat. A lot of targets I end up imaging were things that are that were suggested. Like, I always try to write them down, so I don't forget. Yeah, Discord is I spent a lot more time on Discord than I used to. Yeah, so Federation mode, let me go to Alp here. It's an Alp specific thing. So if you go in and, like, on the drop down, you have I have 2 telescopes. If you only have 1 telescope, it doesn't really buy anything. But there's Federation mode, and not everything works in Federation mode. Like, live view just totally does not work. But, like, do commands work? Yeah, see, command mode. So really, when I go, I forget to do this. When I do the startup sequence, I'll go to each scope and run it. But really, I should just do it from Federation mode, because then I could do the startup sequence and it'll run it on both scopes. You can also, if you go do something to image, or pick a target to image. So I could, go M42 here. I'm not going to do it, but just to show you. So I've got M42, and I can either duplicate or split by time or split by panel. So if you're doing not a native mosaic, but the Alp mosaics, you can divide up the panels across your Seestars. So if you had a 2x2 mosaic, I could pick, split by panel, and it would run 2 of the panels on one Seestar and 2 of them on the other. So that's kind of kind of cool. And you can specify the time, and then it does all the calculations for you. But that's Federation mode. Yeah, not exactly a fleet of them. So if I got a third Seestar, I could schedule things across all of them. Yeah, so if you have to go in, the problem is the default configuration. I haven't edited this in a while. The default configuration. It just has a single entry that has like seestar.local. You have to have 2 entries. So like I have, let's see. So I have, let me close this. So I have 2 entries, and I have them hard coded with the IP, because the default is to use seestar.local, but that if you have 2 Seestars on the same network and both are seestar.local, like only one wins. So Alp would only see one of them. So I end up hard coding or going into the router and setting a static IP address for each, and then I can refer to them uniquely in the configuration, and then it'll see both of them. But unfortunately, it doesn't automatically like discover both. Yeah. So the remote changes I was making work with Federation mode. So you could have, I haven't thought through all the specifics of how it would work if a target wasn't visible at a given location. But the idea is that, you could like M42, if you could potentially have a remote scope imaging it through federated mode. Yeah. Yeah, hold on a second. I think I've got night mode. What was it? Night shift mode? Displays. Night shift. Turn it off. Turn it off. Okay, it's off. All right. Yeah, you just have to change the configuration file. Oh shoot. Let me check something here. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oops. Stop it. Let me turn this off. Did I lose? Did it go behind a building? I think Jupiter may have... No? Oh. that's what happened. So let's go. There we go. Jupiter's still visible. It is so bright. All right. Let's get this aligned. Okay, let's bring down the gain, bring down the exposure. Great. I don't know how much more time I'll have before it goes behind a building, but let me see if I can. I don't know what this thing is. But we'll see if it will be able to track. All right. So let's see if this is. All right, let's select the ROI. Set this, apply it, and live stack. Okay, and center it. And is it actually? Sorry, I'm just trying to. Looks a bit fuzzy. That seems to be helping. I'm making it a lot pickier about the frames it stacks. Okay, we'll see how long this goes. Is the tracking still working? Nope. Maybe I need to increase the... No, why do I always do that? Try to do a 4-second exposure maybe. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That would be cool. Some SETI stuff, that would be cool. Yeah, what I need to do outside of Alp. I'm sorry. You should be able to, yeah, you should be able to edit it just in Notepad or something. No, there's actually several people who have multiple scopes. Yeah. Yeah, there are more. Yeah, story 3. Orion's behind a big tree. That's unfortunate. Round 4 of fight was good. Yeah, break. Oh, that's frustrating. I think it's looking at this stack. I think it's just having a tough time with it. I mean, it is kind of turbulent right now. Probably not. Plus, it's almost straight up. Probably not the best. And actually, let me see what the guiding looks like. It isn't guiding. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm leaning towards maybe a guide camera or a guide scope. That would be the other thing. Because honestly, even when I was trying to image the moon, when it was daytime, it was really challenging, and it's very difficult to, yeah. Or maybe not a guide scope, maybe just a finder scope is what I need. But one thing that I ended up using to find Venus is I kind of generally pointed the telescope where I thought it should be, and then this button in SharpCap does a spiral search, and so long as you hold it down, it starts doing the spiral search, and as soon as you let go, it stops, and so you kind of point it to the right area, and then it starts doing a spiral search, which was very helpful. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having problems. Yeah. How much hair you have left? Yeah, mine's definitely thinned a bit, but it happens. Anyway, let me let me do that. Oh, and I need to bring back the Discord. All these Discord scopes. So what do we got here? It looks like a double cluster. That's cool. And then I see 2-1. Oh, this is the what do you call it? The Seagull Nebula again. Wow, a lot of drop frames. Yikes. And then we've got, that is a really nice sunspot group. Yeah, you definitely should check out that live stream I did earlier, because there was some good. I mean, there nothing like really dramatic. Nothing dramatic happened while I was viewing the sun, but it still is kind of interesting seeing the area, seeing kind of the sunspot group and other things on the sun in hydrogen alpha. It's kind of a different way of looking at it. Let's see. Hold on. Adventures of Astronomy. Sorry, I'm behind on. I'm actually looking at Discord now. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, and we have. I really am missing. We now have a fourth scope. Oh, hey. Turf's gonna show me up here. He's got Jupiter from his C8. So we've got the sun, got the moon, we've got Jupiter. All right, sorry. I'm behind on my chat. All right. All right. Sorry, it's just. I was catching up on Discord because I was way behind on that. Look at me. All of the failures. Yeah, that's true. Thaw them out. They can thaw out here. Yeah, it was failing. Oh, it's failing hard. Yikes. Doesn't do Astro. Yeah, that's funny. S50's being shy. I could go through get more frustrated. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm using an 8-inch, I mean, not an 8-inch, a 6-inch Cassegrain here. So, yeah, I mean, it's focal length sometimes. Oh, yeah, now Seestar and 2 non-Seestars. Yeah, it's kind of, I was thinking about this, that, like, it's almost like I may need to do a carousel or something to kind of loop through all the telescopes, because otherwise, like, they'll end up being too small. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, getting getting like a Me 12 or something, or a C11. That would really be impressive. Gonna have to up. Yeah, he would put some stuff. Yeah, I need to get my Seestar running. Sorry, it's just like there's so much going on here. Yeah, I think I'd run out of if I wouldn't be able to bring everything on at once. So let me try to find something for my Seestars to do. Whoa, what? Oh, I know what happened. Sometimes. And what's funny is, speaking of kind of doing even more unusual things, normally I run both of the. Usually I control my Seestars using Alp, running on my laptop, but right now it's running on a Raspberry Pi. So I've got like all kinds of thing. Yours is dead? I hope like out of battery, not dead. So let's figure out something to image here. And I'll probably be moving on to Mars at some point, because Jupiter's gonna. I think I'm on borrowed time when it comes to Jupiter now. I did. Yeah, see, it would have been blocked by now, but I ended up putting the telescope kind of as close to the fence as I could, mainly because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get Uranus, because it would have been blocked already. So that ended up buying some time, because otherwise right now Jupiter shouldn't be visible from where I normally put the scopes, but because since I put it kind of further back, it's still working. So some wind and rain. I mean, sometimes Stephen Fox streams like boats and stuff. You could do something like that. Oh, when you wanted moderator, I didn't add anybody as moderator yet. I think things have been just so chaotic, but I should add you and like Donkulus. Yeah, wind stream sounds. Yeah. Firmware, is it up to 4? I think. Which one is running that firmware? The 2.68? Or are you talking about? One of mine is running 2.76 and the other is running 4. Because only the B scope, I've only updated the B scope. The other one's running a version from over the summer. Or last spring, I think. Yeah. I'm running ancient firmware. But this was like what do you call it? Pre all the mosaic mode, guest mode, all that stuff. And then the undoing of guest mode, so it's like it's running it's vintage firmware. No. What do I want to image here? Yeah. Yeah, and that was part of it too. And that was also that's the scope that I usually run in equatorial mode. And so I didn't want to rock the boat on that one. Oh no, another Seestar Discord. Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do here? Wait, where did it go? I might end up crashing my Discord. Okay, so let's go. Oh, cubits. Wow. We've got I tell you, I'm gonna have to do like some kind of carousel, because having have an exercise of like how many and plus I may have to start streaming in 4K just to get everything on the screen at once. I may have to kind of put a self-imposed limit on how much I'll put on stream at once. So we're up to 6 scopes right now, and let me get something on the Seestar, on my Seestars. Let's see. The Great Bird Cluster. That's what I'm drinking. Yeah, that would have been me this past week. Add one with clouds. Do what we want clouds. Yeah, and find another stream. Exactly. We're just wait until we get the remote, until remote modes in place. Plus this is another thing. So we're now in February. Today's February 1st. Or February 2nd, depending on where you are. But the Messier Marathon's coming up in a few weeks. And so I've got some thoughts about that, about what to do with that. Like maybe something like this where, I can do the Messier Marathon, but then we could, other people could show that how theirs is going, kind of thing. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, it would be. Oh yeah, speaking of tons of data, because of all that, the solar and planetary stuff I was doing, I was using so much space on this computer. Let's see. I think I'm straining this computer. No. Stop. Let's see how much data I've... 217 gig from today. I've collected 217 gig. Imagine the chaos with so many Seestars and stuff. BMSOD in your brain. Yeah. Luco, top this. Yeah, 7 live scopes. It's like top that. Yeah, 1/4 terabyte in from one day. Yeah, this is what was it? Super Pro. We've got industrial grade pro level astronomy going on. Generating hundreds of gigs of data. yeah, we're going off the, not going off the rails. Well, at least we didn't have a flame war. Not that that's a challenge for people. Now I need to find something to image. I've been so... You know, the one thing I was thinking of, is that still visible? It was something I meant to do yesterday. I wanted, it's kind of silly, but I wanted to do the beehive and the little beehive. So I'm going to do that. So beehive and little beehive. So which one is beehive is, so it's M44 and M41. So hopefully I get these right. And I'll just do 20 minutes. I'd meant to do this yesterday, I think, but I didn't get to it. All right. Seagull wasn't working. Well, I guess it depends. Like, I guess it depends on what's visible. I mean, there's other stuff kind of down here. What would be, oh, Skull and Crossbones Nebula? Maybe that one? I might do that one later. So SH2311, maybe? Okay, so let's see. Let me get this. And get this. And close that. And oh, it's still polar alignment. So I've got two different open clusters here. I have a feeling this is going to fail because it's been sitting at 40% for a bit. So I haven't gotten anything from this one yet, but we are up to 5 Seestars and two Jupiters. And then once this finishes, we'll have 6 Seestars going. Yeah, cool. Yeah, with like a Federation kind of mode. Could have multiple Seestars doing different panels of the same target. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how it actually works. Okay. So about to have the sixth Seestars. Oh hey. Just 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 telescopes. We're up to 8 telescopes, Chief Astro. Going at once. But yeah. Good night, Chief Astro. Have a good evening. And thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of getting out of hand here. So we've got, actually, that would be a thought. Depending on how geographically dispersed the geographically dispersed the sea stars are, being able to image all, not quite speed running the Messier marathon, but it would be interesting seeing if you could like get every target in like less than an hour, say. I mean, a few minutes on each target, but like scattered across a geographic area. That could be interesting. You could share yours. I might run out of. I'm already kind of tight on real estate, screen real estate here. I need to take a screenshot of this. This is ridiculous. I like it. got 6 Seestars and 2 Cassegrain, a Cassegrain and a Schmidt Cassegrain. Yeah, Federation for the Marathon, yeah. Thumbnail scopes. I have something I might need to do that. This needs to be tight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of taking it to a whole nother level. I think I might go ahead and stop this one and move on to Mars, just because I don't want to let it go until it starts like glitching. And the tracking's actually about as good as I've seen it. Not, I mean, like less than 2 arcsecond. Not the worst I've seen it. Actually, that's probably the best I've ever seen it. So that's cool. Just in time for me to mess it up. So let me stop this time lapse. And actually what I want to do is, so if I go to Stack of Jupiter, let's see what this does. Unfortunately, it's a little blurry. Let's see, it generated this GIF. All right, so let me go pick. It's a wobbly mess. All right. All right. You suggested a poor target. For which? I've got so many. Let me find the scopes. I'm having a hard time finding them. Oh, the seagull? No, 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 no. But see, that's what it makes it a good challenge. It should be like if it was like Orion. I mean, the Orion Nebula, we could do something with that, but then it would be like, I mean, it's so easy. I mean, you could go deep with it, but dimmer, I mean, it makes for a good challenge. If it was easy, anybody could do it, right? I think I need to get some ibuprofen. I've got a bit of a headache. Let's do Mars here. Let me double check that I actually to see where Mars is in the sky. Oh, it should be, should be almost straight up. Oh, and actually I forgot, I've got to turn on binning. Just so the plate solving works. So let's go to, we'll go to Mars. All right. Oh, nice. Nice. Let me move this off screen so I can fiddle around with it. Plus then we can look at all the other scopes here. Okay. Bingo. Got Mars. So I need to just dial the exposure way down. I'll reduce the gain too. And let's see how the guiding is. Let's see if it'll okay, select the ROI. Can be kind of small. Apply. Keep forgetting I need to turn off binning. And so now I need to increase the exposure. Okay, better. So let me do a capture. Time limit. It's doing 100 frames per second, so it's going to capture like 6,000 frames, which is probably excessive. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Wow, over 6,000 frames it captured. 6,300 frames. Okay, cool. So let's live stack it. Whoa, wrong live stack. This is live stack. And center. And let's lock that in. Load that setting. Reset stack. Zoom in. Nice. It's a weird line there. It's 90. That's cool. Since there's so much turbulence, I'm decreasing the number of frames. It's doing 73 frames per second. Maybe I'll do 15%. Yeah, I'll do 10%. $51, 590. Nice. That's a lot of data. Oh, you're live as well. Oh no. Okay, so we've got that. Is this still going? These are still going. And I mean, we need to have an even number on each row. So I've got, all right. So now we have, oops. We've got clouds. Are these clouds? Yeah, looks like we got clouds. We've got qubits is imaging. I see 2169. Oh, Dryer's Nebula, nice. That's looking nice. Yeah. We've got the sun. So we've got the sun and we've got clouds. And J. Kelly. And Skull and Crossbones. Nice. That's turning out nice. And we've got Jupiter. And and I need to get back Mars. So there we go. We've got wait, what just happened? I broke it. And that's the remote PC. There we go. So yeah, we have we had 9 PCs going at once. Yeah. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, so after clouded. No, that's too bad. Yeah, 9. Yeah, the boats were nice. Yeah, we'll need to add boats in. Never too many. Yeah. No worries. If somebody were watching this stream on a phone, I think they'd be having a hard time. And I don't know what's happening with the mini PC. Oh look, got clouds going by. Awesome. Now I don't know what happened to the mini PC. I think that might have, speaking of devices falling over, I think that might have fallen over. No, computer's still running. You've been watching it from the phone. Sorry about that. That would be again, I need to figure out a way to do a carousel of Discord videos. Just so it's not like postage stamp sized images. Oh, that's cool. Look at got the clouds going by. Very nice. Yeah. Last time we got, wow, December. Yikes. I'm not sure why this. I'm going to stop that and see if I can get in. Okay. Must have just been a temporary glitch. Because I canceled and restarted and it's back. And because Stephen was having a hard time with or the sun was at a bad angle, we're down to a mere 8 telescopes. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'm going to step away to get some ibuprofen. I have a bit of a headache, but it's right out there, so I'll be back shortly. Like probably less than a minute. Well, that was kind of that was funny. I went to get some ibuprofen and I forgot that there wasn't a bottle there, but I have one right here. I didn't even need to get up. It's weird, that artifact in the middle of Mars, but I wonder if this has the red dye that got banned. Let's see, what was it? What red? Okay, red number 3 got banned. This has a red number 40, so I guess it's okay. Oh, wow. Okay, well, safe travels. We're down to 7 telescopes. Or do we? Oh, 6. We're down to just making sure they're not missing any. Gosh, we're down to 6 telescopes. Let's see. If you haven't liked the video, don't forget to like the video, because it does help, and there are a few members that haven't, or a few people who haven't become members yet. So, or there's still a few unclaimed members. So. Quick process scan. Yeah, that's kind of. I need to get the work out the permission details on the. Oh, I forgot. Be right back. I am back. I need to work out the permission details on the Google Drive that I had created for the challenges. Like I created it, and it's got a quota, a rather a reasonable quota, but I need to see if there's any permission stuff I need to edit with it, and then I'll share the link for that. Yeah, that's, like I say, let me make a note that I need to sort that out this weekend, since it's February now. Work out permissions on Google Drive for challenges. Yeah. All right. Okay, sure. Again, I don't understand this seam. Something about the sharpening is doing something weird there. Yeah, the 10 meg, that's... Let me see. Yeah, so I mean, don't boost unless you have extra ones. But if you want to boost the Discord server, if we were to get 7 boosts, which I need to use one of my extra boosts. I mean, I had one, but I think I stopped using it, so I should use it on this. But then it would have a 50 megabyte limit. And plus it would allow 1080p live streams. So, because right now we're limited to 720p. So if you have any Discord Nitro boosts to spare, if you add them to the server, that will help get that limit increased. Oh, and if you have 14 boosts, you have 100 meg. But that's probably unnecessary. 50, I think 50 will go a long way. And I need to make a note. Post-in challenges, great. I drifted off. Oh. No? Still crop. Yeah. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, thanks. Let me look at challenges. So that is the head of the seagull, right? And that part of the kind of the shoulder wings area. Cool. I mean, it is a faint target. It's probably going to take a lot of data. A lot of data. Yeah, plus that's a screenshot, right? A screenshot of a process. Yeah. So I did the beehive and the little beehive, but I think I like this one. It's got some nice blue. It's M41. Some nice blue stars. The skull and crossbones. Yeah, that actually is turning out really, really nice. Of course, I don't get that result so quickly with my my backyard, but it's looking pretty nice. It's looking really nice, actually. And speaking of which, this dryers is looking very nice too from Qubits. Again, I haven't been able to get that level of detail, but again, I'm fighting a lot of issues there. But look, it's got the nice dark kind of nebula. The dark nebula feature there. It's looking nice. Both of these are looking really nice. But I think both are like Bortle 4.5. Both Qubits and Donculus. Oh, this was done. This just finished. So I can move on to another target with this. Yeah, it's really cool. Those are both, yeah, that's a nice, these are both nice targets, really nice. I know I just said that, but it's still true. So let's go look at Stellarium. Maybe I'll image the skull and crossbones. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so I'll do this one. And I'll do 30 minutes. And I'm not going to bother trying to autofocus. All right. What else? Yeah. There's so many interesting targets, but unfortunately from my yard, it's not so good. Oh. Let me do the Medusa on the other one. Yeah. Yeah. I have seen it, but I always forget about it. Probably won't be able to do the full 30 minutes, but I'll set it for 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's so this one is skull and crossbone. Actually, that's pretty good. I mean, it's always good when in my lousy skies, I'm able to actually get some nebulosity so quickly. Still finding the Medusa. Yeah. Now that said, I think this might be a fairly faint one. Sometimes they look more impressive than they are. Oof. Yikes. That stinks. Yeah, pinched nerves. Oh, I forget. So sorry. It's actually that might be a bit misleading. The framing of this. This is the framing. It's actually not as big as it looked because I was still on the Casagrian. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Cubic. Hope you feel hope the nerve gonna find a new target. Yeah, I mean this looked pretty good. I mean this turned out really nice. Very, very nice. So we've got Medusa coming up, starting shortly, hopefully. Is it just going to be solid gradient for me? That would be typical. Since I actually have am I actually doing a time lapse? No. I might go ahead and stop this and move on to another target for this. How's the guiding going? Actually, this is about the best I've seen the guiding. Only 1.5 arc seconds. That's pretty good. I don't know why this thing's so misshapen, but at least the tracking is staying somewhat reasonable. So let's figure out another target. Now, since this is a reflector, or I mean a higher focal length, I could shoot for smaller targets. I think I tried 2903. Did I actually succeed with that the other day? Let me go look. Did I do that today? No. 2903. I did get something. Oh yeah, I did actually eventually get something with that. And I still need to do the calibration frame, so I'm not going to do that again. That target again tonight. So let's see. What would be another one? Croc's Eye, Cocoon. That's kind of an interesting one. Have I done this one? NGC 2244. No, I don't think I did that one. Yeah, Cocoon looks interesting. Now this is something I'm going to be doing with the Casa Green just because it's smaller. Medusa isn't doing anything. Oh, what's this one? Tenth magnitude. So many galaxies over here. Hubble variable? Quick, crazy quasar hunt. I might do that. Might do that another night. Cause like I want to see, like that one, the 3C273. I don't think that's risen. I don't think that's up yet for me. And I want to. What was that Hubble? Hubble's variable nebula. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what that one is. Unfortunately, I can't image it. Unfortunately. So let's see. There's so many interesting galaxies. And sometimes I just run across them just kind of scrolling around. Although sometimes the names is more interesting than the way they look, but this one looks good. Let me see. I'm just going to start writing down some ideas that if I don't get to them tonight, sliced onion. Okay. Knitting needle galaxy. Sometimes I have to turn on the survey to see it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I end up finding these things doing what I'm doing right now of just kind of scrolling around in Stellarium and running across it. See, you're getting a much better result. Not completely surprising. Oh, is that a quasar you're looking for? Yeah, see, already getting something. That's cool. Nice. So let me turn off that. I'm not sure I want to do the knitting needle. Oh yeah, might as well. Try to although, let me see. 3C203. Utah. Nope. Quasar. Are you looking at 203 or 273? Because I don't know. 273 is the one that I know about, but oh yeah, no, it's 273. This is the one that's 2.4 billion light years away. which is, yeah, I may not have. Man, what is going on with this? Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's being obstructed already. It might be. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, it's not that dim. You should be able to image it. I mean, it'll show up as a star, but... Oops. The cocoon, so let me do... NGC... 4490. All right. Croc's eye. Sunflower. That looks nice. I think I did M51 yesterday. Vacuum cleaner galaxy. Nice. Final panel of the seagull. That's cool. Man, look at all these galaxies here. The Eye of Sauron. Yeah, those outer bits might be a bit challenging to image. Silver needle. NGC 4395. Galaxy 10.18 magnitude. That looks like that's a nice spiral. Koi fish. Needle. Oh. Let me do this one. Let me do this one. Although this is a bit fainter, but since it's narrow, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, let me try this one. Although it might... Yeah, no, because since the telescope's in a different location, that one's probably... Yeah, probably not going to work yet. So let's try... Right, so let me look at... Let's see... And... Yeah. that? I see 3998. Oh. Whoa. Oh, right. Coma cluster. Let me make note of that. Yeah, unfortunately, I think, but that might be one of the next ones I get, or attempt once I get a shot. Oh, nice. Now let's see what the field of view is. Yeah, see, you can get like, and if you do mosaic, you can get a bunch of those. All right. Let me see what what did I figure? 449. I'll try 4490. Yeah. I'll try that. This one is not turning out very well. On qubits, the Medusa is doing well. This is NGC 273, which will show up as a star. I probably should find something for that right Seestar, but first I'm gonna go stop this and I will go to 4490. Oh, stop. Forgot I need to change the binning, change the exposures, undo the ROI, but just, and I won't need to go back to this mode, so, and then auto, okay, fine, go to that, yep, cool. And to see all the planets, you'd need like almost a fisheye lens to do that. Able 1367. All right. Any ISS transits? Let me check. And Let's see. Yeah, none here. Actually, there is, it's not super close, but there is an ISS transit about 20 miles away from here tomorrow. Oh, there's a really close pass one in a couple weeks, assuming it stays clear. Oh, and there actually is a transit in like 3 weeks without me having to go anywhere. Oh no, that's a Hubble transit. Yeah, no, that actually looks pretty cool. That Leo cluster. All skies fisheye. My all sky is not fisheye, but a lot of all skies are fisheye. Mine's just not even a particularly wide angle, just because my skies are like, I'm only imaging kind of this part. Let's see. I think it may have failed, but let me try again. Oh, I'm still binning. Oh no, I need to be binning. Yeah, I need to sort out this all sky. Yeah, I need to prioritize what things I should do next. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Let's look. So yeah, that's a galaxy. So let me see. Change the field of view to the Seestar. And let's look for 3C273. Yeah, so that must, I'm guessing that's NGC 4420. Because that seems to be the only one in that field. Let's see, why was it 4420? 77 million light years away. So that little speck. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what it is. Like if you're framing, like if the Seestar ended up kind of off center like that, like if it didn't center 3C273, maybe that's what happened. That happens to me sometimes, where I tell it to go to specific coordinates and it kind of misses. It's like off a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. So it's that's pretty cool. So yeah, you picked up an incidental galaxy that's 77 million light years away. let's see. Yeah, you haven't seen the quasar yet. Let's see. If you look, so here's where the quasar is. If you look at, wait, hold on. Let me switch that. Go here. All right, so see, here's this kind of arc of stars here. And here's a bright star there. And yeah, it's that one right there. So see, here's this star is this. And see that triangle, that tiny little triangle? That's this. So this star is the quasar. So right there at the tip of the pointer, I believe that's the quasar right there. So that little star is 2.4 billion light years away. And you just would have no idea. Yeah, because this is 13th magnitude. That's 14th magnitude, and this one is 12th magnitude. So yeah, like that one looks dimmer. Yeah, so that little triangle there, it's the front one. Yeah, because then there's these two bright stars. It's those two bright stars. So yeah, the triangle, it's that one. The left one. Yeah. Yeah, 2.4 billion. Yeah, it's sometimes best not to think about it too hard, but I mean, 2.4 billion years ago on Earth, I don't think there was even multicellular life. The Great Oxidation Event. Yeah, so the Great Oxidation Event was occurring where oxygen was being produced, which caused a bunch of early life to go extinct. Yeah, so it was, was believed to have been caused by cyanobacteria that evolved chlorophyll. In other words, the first plant type. Well, not plants, they weren't plants, but the first things that did plant-like things. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what was happening on Earth, the Great Oxidation Event. When the light was emitted from the quasar that your Seestar picked up this evening. that was what was happening here on Earth. Oh, hey, good evening, Dark Shades. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's Well, and that was part of my quasar quest when I found those quasars that were even farther away, that like the light was emitted from them before the solar system existed, like billions of years before the solar system existed, which, yeah, is really even more crazy. It's just a whole nother level. But yeah, you definitely got it. So you picked up your first quasar. Yeah. Qubits is looking it up. Yeah. 3C273. It's a great target because it's I think it was the first it was the first thing that was identified as a quasar, I believe, back in the 60s. And and it turns out, because it is far away and yet is relatively bright. I mean, 12th magnitude, it turns out to be one of the most intrinsically bright things in the universe. Like in absolute terms, it's one of the brightest things we've spotted. Um, like I think that I looked that up the other day. It was like 4 trillion times as bright as the sun, as our sun. So yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's yeah, it's kind of crazy how bright that thing is. Um, yeah. Let's see. So I'm having. So this is just having issues, a lot of plate solving issues. So let me try to figure that out. In the meantime, do I have... Okay, that finished. This didn't do anything. That was kind of a big letdown. So let me go look for... let me see if I can try to figure this out. Figure out the plate solving, which is still a problem. I don't know why it's a problem, but oh, I actually had it actually got down to almost 1 arc second guiding, which is about the when it was on Mars. That's about the best I've seen it. So maybe I'm finally getting it set up right. I wonder, is that better? Worse? Yeah, no. All right. Right. I should probably pick something to image for the Seestars. Let's see. All right. Let me turn this off. What's down here? Oh, I had stopped time. Skull and crossbone. Bunch of little clusters over here. Some nebulas. M48. Let's see what if any of those galaxy clusters have risen. Oh, Leo cluster might be visible. We'll try. Able 1367. Oops. Image. Able 1367. Go. I'll try 45 minutes. And go. And we'll see if this actually is clear of obstructions. Oh, nice. Wow. That's a good start. 12 billion light years. Yeah. Let me see if I can look it up on mine. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you have to turn on quasars. Do you have them turned on? Under plugins, quasars, load at startup. Yeah, well, then it should work. Because I was able to look it up. Starting, well, if it ends up plate solving too many more times, it might still be obstructed, so I'll have to, not this APM, but the Leo cluster I was trying to image. Oh, it's over there right now, that APM. Cool. Oh, forgot a space. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. I guess it mattered that time. You know, maybe I'll do M106. Do like a nice long exposure with that. Yeah, it's on its fourth plate solve, so that's probably not working, so I'll do an hour for it. Let's see, is there anything bright in that field just before I kick off an autofocus? Yeah, it should be good enough. I'll stop this. Let's go live. I'll figure out something with this Seestar. Oh, you can see. I'll just leave that there until it clears whatever it's pointing at now. I still need to figure out why the plate solving isn't working, and if there's a way to fix it. Let's see. I'll be right back real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not going far. I had to put in eye drops. My eyes were, I think, because I was rummaging around outside. It ended up. All right, so. Oh, hey. Hello, Cactus. Welcome. Thanks for joining. 1:30 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm US Central, so it's 12:30 a.m., but appreciate it. Thank you for joining this evening. Let's see. Still need to figure out. Oh, that's turning out nice. I mean, granted, M106 is a bright target, but I wanted to try to see if I could, how much detail I could get. Plus, there's some satellite galaxies. This looks like it's clearing, so I should be able to start that once it's cleared the obstruction. This is, what have we got there? Is that Mars or Jupiter? And then it's looking good. The Medusa Nebula. 2 a.m. clouds are early. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I mean, we have, yeah, I like weather. I mean, I like reading about it, don't necessarily like the bad weather. But, I do join, what do you call it? I do watch some live streams of, storm chasers. It's kind of cool. Okay, Castor Gemini a little bit before bed. Oh. Hello, Misfits. Thank you so much. for joining. I mean, thank you so much for the contribution. I really appreciate it. I very, very much appreciate it. Had a bite of a storm, no hail. I mean, hail can be kind of a huge problem. I mean, it can cause a lot of damage. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna say. So speaking of weather, it's kind of random, but if you look at, there's a channel Discord server, and there is actually a weather channel on the Discord server, because like it would come up periodically, just weather related things. Is like if you're observing the sky, the weather's kind of whether it's clear or not is you care about whether it's clear or not. And so the conversations came up often enough that were not, that were weather related, but not astronomy, I like talking about it, that I went ahead and created a channel on the Discord server about it, just because, why not? But yeah, it was funny growing up. I had like a book of like a field guide to like astronomy, and I also had like a field guide to weather. So yeah. Oh no, that's awesome. I'm glad you've been you found it valuable and motivating. Appreciate it. And I appreciate the contribution. But yeah, it's astronomy's great. There's a lot. Yeah, and yeah, a lot of us. I mean, right now I've got my two Seestars up, and two remote Seestars, Donculus and Qubits, and they're quite capable of little telescopes. And plus, like I'm running mine in like very heavily light polluted area in the middle of a city. So if you're just about anywhere else, you'll have a much easier time of it. Yeah. Alp is kind of cool. Right. Yeah. Well, at least you didn't get the worst of it. Helene was, I mean, that was especially like North Carolina, some of those areas. It was really terrible how badly they were hit. Yeah, the field guides. Yeah. When I visual astronomy, same here. Like that's what I would use those for, or back then. Also with like the what were they, the circular kind of charts for figuring out, kind of getting your bearings in the sky. Yeah. I have I have two running. And like if you're using the app, it gives you the option of connecting to one or the other, but I'm using what Donculus mentioned, the Alp, Seestar Alp, which is open source software that it makes it easier to control multiple ones at the same time. I have two different browser windows open here, kind of in a split pane, but you can easily, I mean, you can switch back and forth between them. So Is this one actually doing anything? Oh, I had to stop it because... But you can switch, like I have 2 configured, so it makes it easy. I'm just gonna restart this one. But yeah, no, they're great. Great little telescopes, and they make it very easy. I mean, if you were watching me kind of much earlier in the stream where I kind of disappeared for like 10-15 minutes at a time, it wasn't for the Seestars, it was for this other reflector I have set up outside that I'm still having problems with. It's relatively new, and because of the light pollution, I'm having it's struggling with trying to get its bearings. Hopefully I'll get that sorted out. Yeah. Oh yeah, Floridians. Yeah, getting that all the time. Florida Cam is out of commission. Can't see Jack. Although you've got like you've got a star. You've got Caster going. Although look at that drop rate. Jeez. Wow. I've had nights like that where it's just yeah. Yeah, 85% fail. That's terrible. Yeah, actually that's kind of cool. I mean that's an interesting idea. I'd have to think about that. Let me make a note about that. I mean, cuz like there's star parties and stuff, but maybe yeah, some kind of meetup. Let me make a note of that. Let's see. Yeah, I like that idea. I made a note to look into that. I mean, not to look into it, but to think about kind of how that would work. So this is actually, I'm pretty sure I've imaged M106 before, but I don't know. Like, I don't remember. So like, here's a galaxy, here's a galaxy. I mean, it's faint. I mean, again, bad light pollution, but it's getting there. And with some processing, it'll be better. Now this, it's stacking. I don't want it to stack this. Let me stop this. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You have been imaging since noon. Yeah, you got a lot. I mean, you got the moon and Venus, and you got Saturn and the sun, and then everything in the evening you've gotten. Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that yeah, I've what do you call it? Run across things like that where yeah, where it kind of you have like regional kind of things. Yeah. That's a good thought. Because there are although it I would say it seems like most of the people that I know where they are east. Not as there are some central, but mostly it's east. I'd have to say, which would make it simpler. Wow, what in the world? Yeah, it was that stacking. Oh, cool. Right. Oh, oof. Yikes. Hail for 5 to 10 minutes. That's rough. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Well, it's amazing you're able to see a star. That's pretty bad. Okay, in Virginia. Yeah, there's several people in like I know like New Jersey and Pennsylvania and Florida and there's at least 3 or 4 of us in Texas. Trying to think. No, I know there's someone who's in Seattle. But yeah, I'd say the majority of people. I mean, it makes sense. Most people live in like the Eastern time zone, so in the U.S. or a high percentage of people in the U.S. live in the Eastern time zone. So, um, yeah, might be. I'll have to see if there's like some astronomy related things out in the East Coast that might be could be worked into it or yeah. Yeah, Destin is probably okay, Alabama. Okay. Golf ball size hail. But yeah, Destin is I've been to Destin a number of times like for vacation. Um I don't know what it is there. I mean, it's not dark. I mean, there's so many hotels and then you got Pensacola and stuff. Let me see. It's near Panama City. Santa Rosa Beach, Destin, yeah. 6, it says, which isn't terrible. And there are some areas there, like when you get past like Miramar Beach, gets down to Bortle 4, Niceville. I always like the name of that place. Where do you live, Niceville? But yeah, I'll have to see. Yeah, yeah. I mean that and like there's like that dark sky area and isn't it Pennsylvania? Okay, Georgia. Eesh, EF3. That's bad. Canary Islands. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I've seen some of his photos. They're crazy. They're amazing. Oh, I had his website on. I mean, like, look at this. This just doesn't even look like. How in the world does he? I mean, these are Cherry Springs. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. But like, look at this. Like Mars. Like, look at the photo. Look at. I mean, I've seen these photos and it still makes me speechless. The kind of results he gets. Like, look at that. It's just crazy. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, he's done stuff from the Canary Islands. I mean, like, look at that Jupiter. It's just amazing. Yeah. Let me try this again. This Able one. Schedule. Let's restart. This one's turning out nice. There's nice level of detail here. I think with some processing it'll turn out nice. This is turning out nice, the Medusa Nebula. Yeah, lucky imaging. Yeah, yeah, I would tend to agree with that. He's very, he gets some amazing, and you're not joking when you say NASA grade. It's just, yeah, doesn't look, looks like something that was done by a probe, a space probe. Yeah, tornadoes. Yeah, EF3. That's kind of, yeah, tornadoes aren't great. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what, I've been kind of in an area where there was a tornado, but I don't remember how strong it was. Too strong. I mean, it wasn't necessarily an EF3, but still, it was, yeah. So there's galaxy. There's a galaxy cluster here, and so as it gets more data, I can tell some of these star-like things are actually not stars. This is turning out well. I'm just kind of bummed that I'm having such a hard time with the plate solving on the other scope. Why, oh why is it having so many issues? Maybe I need to decrease the gain and increase the exposure duration. Yeah, EF1 is not so bad. Houston, I think we had like an EF2, or maybe it was even a 3 in the area. Just mainly caused damage, mostly. Just posted to the Weather Channel. Let's see. Ugh, clouds. Yeah. Clouds due to arrive. Well, the good thing is you've gotten some good data on the Medusa Nebula. So, no, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, if you're gonna have it on a patio or a deck, I don't know if that would help. Like, I have mine setting on like on a patio, like a concrete patio, and yeah, I don't have anything special. Now, that said, it comes with a tripod, and I used that tripod initially, but eventually I ended up using a different tripod, one I had already. The default tripod's fine, but depending on the conditions you have and how windy it is, you might end up upgrading it at some point, but you don't. It's not something you have to do day one. But the default one is works fine. And like I say, I use that a lot. I've traveled with it. Worked fine. I used it for the eclipse. And yeah, I don't set up anything under it. Yeah. Yikes. EF3. That's crazy. Hugo, Oklahoma. Yeah. 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 Well, and that's the thing too, like, because you don't need to be next to it, since it's like Wi-Fi driven with an app, you can set it up outside and you can be sitting, I mean, you can't be too far away from it, but like I'll sit in, I mean, like right now I'm controlling them. They're outside. I'm on the second floor. But you can yeah, so then vibration isn't a problem. And the other thing is the field of view isn't so narrow that vibrations, like, it isn't as big of an issue. Yeah, and it takes relatively short exposures too. 120 Fahrenheit. I mean, it gets pretty hot here. Not that hot. And actually, like, there's places out in there's places in the US definitely like that, like the Death Valley area. I remember going through Barstow, California. I think it was Barstow. I don't think it was Bakerfield. I think it was Barstow. It was like 117 when I was there. I was like getting gas. It was warm. And they always say, well, it's a dry heat, so it's better, right? Well, I felt it was windy and I felt like I was in a full body hair dryer. Like, it was very unpleasant. But yeah, Barstow. And I went to what was it, Needles, California, and it was like 100 and teens, and it was like 5 p.m. when I was there, and it just seemed like it was a hot place. And I was talking to someone I knew, and they were like, I've heard of Needles, and they looked it up, and it had gotten up to 122 the week before. It was like the hottest town in America that day. I mean, like, Death Valley's a national park. It's not a town, but Needles, California it was like 122 the week before I was there. It's on Route 66 for what that matters, for what that's worth. No, it's I mean, it's a reasonable question about the vibration. But yeah, no problem. Glad to help, or glad to clarify. I mean, because like a lot of stuff, people don't, like, you could look at a review of it, but they don't necessarily get into some of the specifics, operational specifics of it. Okay, good night, Cactus. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining. Let's see. This one is, I think there's like a bunch of little dots here that are galaxies, but well, it's gonna take more time. Now this one there's 4 galaxies. That's a galaxy. That's a galaxy. That's a galaxy. That's a galaxy. Pretty sure. Let's look. I'm I'm what do you call it? Determined to get this other scope working again. But maybe I should give up on this target and pick another one. What's that? The little pinwheel. Maybe I'll do that. NGC 3180. NGC 3180. That's weird. Is it 3180? Let's try that. All right. Yeah, no, well, only through on my cell phone. They were too far apart for the Seestar. Like, this is what I got with my cell phone. So there's Venus and the moon. And it was like, this was like a couple hours before sunset. I mean, it was good because, what do you call it? It was easy because I looked it up in Stellarium and it looked like the moon was right kind of at the meridian, like due south. And so I went outside and I looked and I kind of scanned up and I'm like, okay, I see the moon. And I knew Venus was, a bit above it and slightly to the right. And I look right up and I see it like right there, naked eye. Which again, that was only the second time I've seen Venus in daylight. I don't know that I really, I think I might have tried a few times before, but not like a lot. But still, after all these years, I was like twice in like a week, I was able to see it naked eye. Oh, good morning, Corin. Cold London. Is it actually snowing there, or is it just cold? Okay, cool. All right. Well, thanks for joining, tuning in, Misfits, and thank you so much for your donation, super chat. I really appreciate it. And yeah, so see you next time. Yeah, I mean, they might have been closer depending on where you are. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Misfits. Appreciate it. Yeah, they were what do you call it? I mean, I guess it depends on where you were. Where I am and when they were visible, that was as close as they were. I think the moon did get closer, but that might have been more as it was kind of going behind a building for me and maybe people out west. But let's see. Okay, Montana, they were side by side. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, here they weren't. They weren't. They only got so close. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Thanks. Thanks for sharing your screen. That was a good Medusa you got there. And have a good evening and appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, have a good night. Let's pop this back in. All right. right. That is pretty cold. For 1 degree. I mean, just right at freezing. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for dropping in, and have a good night. And thank you. And have a good night, Star Traveler. My brain's kind of it is late, so my brain isn't words hard sometimes. So let's look. I really need to get the annotation thing, or we really the annotation feature would be very helpful, especially with this actually with both of them, since there's multiple objects of note. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still going. Well, and the solar stream I did earlier today was like almost 6 hours. So yeah, I'm up to 11 hours of live streaming today. Now, granted, I wasn't talking on the solar stream, but I was sitting in front of the computer and kind of juggling things during the live stream. But yeah, I'm still here. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, 11 hours of live streaming. But like I say, I wasn't talking on the other one. I was kind of doing the kind of not picking targets. It was mostly the solar stream, the first one. But then I ended up imaging Venus and the moon. So yeah. It's like a marathon today. But the weather was clear and trying to take advantage of it. And plus, since the sun was active, or has been active, and there was a nice sunspot group that's kind of rotated onto the disk, I was like, might as well. Just trying to, speaking of juggling, trying to figure out which window. Let me see, what would be another target we could check out? What's that one? golden eye, croc's eye. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. All right. All right. Sorry, I like this kind of edge-on galaxy there. That looks nice. Oh, nice. Spent troubleshooting and fixing the autofocuser. So like an EAF kind of thing, trying to sort that out. I ordered a couple of EAFs off AliExpress, and they should be arriving any day now. And I'll have to. I'm going to be going through getting those installed and configured. Let's see. I might have to step away again to get something to drink, since I haven't had anything to drink in a bit. So was it is it one that uses like a belt? I'm just curious, since I'm going to be since I've got two I need to set up. I'm kind of curious about the especially if there's any like things I might run into. Yeah, I definitely end up struggling with the plate solving. Yeah. This is... Oh, is that another galaxy? Let me look this up. M106. Oh, yeah. So we've got M106. This is NGC 4217. This is NGC 4226. That's M106, of course. That's NGC 4228, NGC 4231. Yeah, so probably some others in here that don't have NGC numbers, but might be in some other catalog, but cool. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Gonna get something to drink as I try to roll. Be right back. Well, hello, Don Gillis. Good night. Thanks for, sorry, I'm eating. um, thanks for joining. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I was getting something to drink. So yeah, I'm back. Okay. So it was an issue with the shaft. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of this plate solving issue I'm having with the reflector, because I'm not 100% sure that it's a focus issue, or that the focus will improve things. I do wonder if it's just too faint of a field, so I need to do some research, figure out if there's a better way or a different way I can yeah. Oh, you already flew? What did you miss? I'm not sure at this point. Am I on Instagram or Facebook? Yeah, I'm on, I don't really post much on Instagram. I should do a better job of that. It's, my Instagram is, and actually that's a good point. Like, I should post some things I've taken, some photos I've taken recently. Yeah, it's like yeah, I don't, maybe tomorrow, because I think at this point I probably need to go to bed. I mean, not this instant, but after the live stream, once I get everything, I have to give enough time to bring everything in. I think that won't leave much time. 15-minute flight, okay. Not the kind of flight that I've been dealing, or that, showing up at the airport an hour or 2 hours before before your flight, so not one of those kind of flights. Let's see. So strange. Hmm. Um, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Did this finish? Yeah, this finished. Well, that turned out nice. This one's kind of faint. Hmm. Oh, right, when you do the guiding stuff. Yep. Yeah, I don't, no, I didn't end and start, but sometimes the chat doesn't go all the way back. I mean, while it's going on, like you can only go so far back. But it'll all be there when you get, like, sometimes it's not immediate. Like when it goes from being alive to on demand, it seems to be kind of in a weird state in between. But it should be there eventually. Because, yeah, it's got... Yeah, because it's got... Cool. Cool. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'm like distracted. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, who knows? Maybe YouTube's having issues. Let me just double check I didn't do anything. Yeah, no. I'm just checking through some settings to make sure there isn't anything. Yeah. Yeah, it might just be a temporary thing, because like I see that where I can only go so far back. Let me figure out something for this right one. Let's shut that off. Is there anything down here? No. Let me make sure I have it. Ghosts of Jupiter Nebula. That sounds interesting, but probably too small. Yeah, that looks kind of small. What's this? That's kind of a nice wispy area, but actually, so let me look down here. Oh, M3's up. Yeah, let me do M3 on this one. Guest live. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if they're... Yeah, sounds like a bug or something. M3. Croc's Eye. Sunflower. me try M63. M63. All right. Sorry, I'm just continuing to figure out. Yeah. That's turning out. Sorry, yeah, so yeah, I think I might end up wrapping it up just because I have to break everything down and bring it back inside. Let me just check something. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord server, I might do a live solar stream tomorrow during the day. Otherwise, I might be doing a behind the scenes video while I'm trying to while Seiko's trying to help me with the telescope that I've been having plate solving issues with. But beyond that, it looks like there might be clear patches, unfortunately not at night, but next Friday it looks like it'll be clear, so I'll play it by ear. Although maybe Wednesday evening even. But we'll see. Make sure I have a jacket. I mean, the good thing is it's actually pretty mild right now, so not quite as cold as it was a few days ago. But yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing. I would do the live. I would do it from downstairs, like I've been doing the solar streams, just so I can go outside and fiddle around with things. Because like today, that was kind of a problem going and for long periods of time while I was moving things around. But yeah, I think that is it. It is. I am looking forward to some of the targets that are starting to rotate into view. I just need to get the plate solving working for some of these galaxy fields that I've been having a hard time with. I've been having a hard time both tracking, both guiding, and just plate solving with the reflector. But I want to get that sorted out so I can get some close-ups of some of these galaxies coming up. But besides that, yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. I appreciate everybody who joined. Really appreciate Seiko for the generous gift, super chat, or not super chat, member gifts, and Astro Chris for or Donkulus for the new membership. Let's see, can I actually know? I can't pull that in, but yeah, Donkulus for the new membership, Astro Chris for donation, Aiden for the new membership, and then all the gift memberships that Seiko gave, and all the new members who have now joined. Jeff and Misfits too for their donations as well. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. I do appreciate it a lot. I wasn't expecting any of it, so but I am very thankful and appreciative of it. And I need to figure out, actually, maybe depending on what happens tomorrow with the reflector with Seiko, I think I'll be deciding next steps. Do I get a guide scope? Do I get a better guide camera? Yeah, I'll figure that out and then get the ball rolling on that. Thanks to yeah. Sorry, I'm starting to ramble because I'm starting to fade. So thanks to everybody who joined and everybody who and then everybody who contributed time on their telescopes. The 9 telescopes, that might be a astronomy live stream, YouTube live stream record. 9 different telescopes. But yeah, before I ramble anymore, I think I will leave it at that. Thanks, and have a good evening and clear skies. And hopefully the button will work this time. Bye.